What the fuck? Hmm. Why is this so expensive? Why are you so expensive? Okay. All right. Okay. Should be good, I think. I don't know. Anyway. Let's see. First things first, we need to check Godot. Oh wow, it's really laggy. Hmm. Not using that much. Okay, no new updates. Okay. Loading so slowly though. Why are you acting up? Okay. Let me see what's this. Oh, this is the villager. Let me close all these. There we go. These are the only things we care about at the moment. I wonder. I guess I do need to shuffle it. But these are just the IDs. So then. So I'm just getting a random one. Trying to think here. Frankly, I don't know if I should be erasing them. Don't know if that's a good idea. I don't think erasing them is the answer. If anything, I should just check to see if I didn't save it. So we are shuffling and then I should just check. What do I need to check? Because I shouldn't be checking. It should just be one thing. It should be one thing only. Something like needs work. Worked. I don't think that makes any sense. Should be something like this. Something like this. It should be a single thing. We shouldn't care about anything else. Because there's always a beginning and an end. Worked on. And then I'm going to be checking for if the target is reachable. Then I'm going to assign target. Then I'm going to return. So first check is this one. Yeah. So in my base crop, I'm going to have a new thing called a new variable called worked on, which is a boolean false. And it becomes false here. And it becomes it becomes true here. Right? Because fertilizing is the second thing and watering is the last thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this is what it should be based on. And then we don't have to mess around with erasing and things like this, because that will happen eventually. The question is, do I do the same thing here? Or does this assume it needs to be worked on? Or should I use this? Maybe I should use this as letting the NPCs know that this crop is being worked on. So this crop is being worked on. So this is being worked on. And then up here, and then up here. If because they should always be in here. So if oh, if it's not in the group, yeah, that's a good check. So I'm just checking to see if it's in the group. which means it's going to return. But then we need a second check. If get parent return, so if it's already been worked on, don't do anything. If it's not being worked on, add it to the target list. I'm not gonna erase anything. And then just do true. And actually I don't even need to do this, because I could just do body. Body is true. Yeah. You're as well. And actually I can do this as first thing. Right? Actually I can do this here. Because if it's worked on, I don't even need to do the rest of it. We don't even have to do the rest of the if statements. Because if this is true, then we don't care. How can I simplify this? So this always assumes they have to be worked on. So this is just for the NPCs. It's not for the player. The player doesn't care about this. But we also kind of need the player to care about this a little bit. Which is fine. Okay, let's see. What the fuck is all this? Hold on. You're looking at 250 farmers at the moment. Mm. And I'm just because that is one of the issues. Okay, well, we need to there are a couple of problems we have to deal with. Makes me wonder if I have to increase the radius. Do we have to increase the radius? Maybe. And just don't know. That's a giant radius, isn't it? Actually, because I think this might work better actually. Because the radius is so big. He's grabbing a bunch more. Okay. That works. But with 250 and this is not going fast enough. It's not going fast enough. How can we improve? Yeah, when you think 250 workers and they are struggling, but it's also because they are waiting a bunch. Hello, Pierre. How goes? So I think I misunderstood. I think I misunderstood. I think this needs to be like 0.5. Like it shouldn't be this much. Right? So you're just getting a feel for the farmers, how they're working. Invalid access to particular key crop data. And why? What does that mean? The crop data is right here, so what do you mean? Oh, because you don't have a target. Because you just woke up. And you're waking up. And your area is so big. It's touching. It's touching, isn't it? Also, I don't think I need this check because I'm only looking for crops. So it should always be a crop, right? One would assume. Also, if this is null, return. Let's have to restart. I don't know what happened, Pierre. Something happened with Twitch. And they no longer give me the streaming quality options. It's always on source, so I had to use my own thing from OBS to give you the other qualities, and it's using so much. Which is annoying. Okay, that goes too fast. Like switches. I think I did my first test attempt onto Itch and it worked with 0 bugs. In HTML version, nice. Also, bro, you keep missing the PoE streams, bro. What the heck? You're just trying to dodge the deal, aren't you? You're a dodger. 0. Still in front. How much is this? I guess I shouldn't do it like that. Let me see. How do I do it here? Oh, wait. I am creating... I guess they are supposed to be really slow. I guess they are supposed to be really slow. You still playing? Yeah, I almost beat it. I got to the end of Act 3. So... you know what that means, buddy boy? There's like 2 bosses left. No, actually, what killed me was I went and did a chaos template run, and the vulture got me in the temple. He got me with the whirlwind. What am I working on? I'll show you. But yeah, no, I think, you know, on my next attempt I should be able to complete Act 3, because it's literally, it's not like I died to the acts. I just wanted my second ascendancy, and I knew I should have avoided vulture, because Pimsta told me like the vulture is a no-go because he has this tornado, and when the tornado hits you, it just zaps your health. It like drains it in like a second. And you cannot escape the trial, because the trial does not pause. So even if you pause the game and then you try to get out, it gets unpaused. By the time you get out, you're already dead, so it doesn't work. It's not like in the main story where if you almost die to a main boss, you can just pause it and then unpause. Pause it and get out to the checkpoint. In the trials, if you're almost dead and you try to escape via checkpoint, it doesn't stay paused. It unpauses when you try to escape. And in that split like 2 seconds, it can get you. And then you dig it. But yeah, no, might as well get your wallet ready, cause it's coming, buddy. in becoming. The only sucky thing about solo self-found is you literally rely on luck to get some like decent items. Like I haven't had a decent item ever in my run so far, in my 3 runs I've done so far, and it just slows down the whole campaign. It's like, it's not really that good. It's only good if you're like looking for that kind of slowness, which some people do, I guess. But it's so slow. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see if this looks better or not. I'm curious. Let's find out. Oh wait, you have an itch? Throw the itch in, bro. It's time to see your game. What the fuck is that speed, bro? Oh shit. Because idle is on a loop, so I can't really do this. It will still have to be like a timer. You know, it's still gonna have to be a timer. So I'm still looking at the timer, okay. How far are you with optimization? Optimization, funny enough, is no longer about the amount. So it's not about it's not about what they are doing really. It's more so about the draw calls. The draw calls are insane, so look. Is that literally at the top? This is where the bottleneck is. It's in the draw calls. But yeah. Let me turn this sync off. So if you look at this, and then I turn off the draw calls, See, it all went down. It's going down to like up to like 11 or something. And then if we look at the draw calls, see, even the player, if I turn down the player, then it's game over. I mean, this kind of process is kind of, I feel like it's normal for the amount of NPCs and the amount of work they are doing. But obviously you cannot see anything because the draw call is gone. But yeah, so look, if I turn back the draw calls, this shit is gonna balloon. So it's going to like up to 30 now. We were in that spot like 11. How would you solve draw call? I don't know. Well, we do know how to solve it because we did a stream with Cricket. And he explained how to solve it. There's many ways you can solve it. But I'm not too savvy to do those things. One of them is like you put the whole map on a different canvas and you take a picture of it and you use that picture as this map instead of the actual map. That's one way, but then how do you solve stuff like because every time you would go behind a building you would have to draw again. I feel like you'll have to draw the whole thing again. So I don't know. There's another thing called, which I haven't looked into much. Oh, this is one of those. This.
Think from the node.
So this is called multi-meshing. Let me turn where. This is called multi-meshing.
Or physics body's true position. If this sounds like a little extra work, you're not wrong. But man, I was so happy with this hopping
where you can end up with like lots of them.
Well, the good news is you can use a simple fragment shader to switch between.
We have to use shaders, you have to use multi-mesh. And the idea is you put all of them in here somehow. And I have no idea how to. And then you have to use the camera as well. Then you have eye sorting issues. Then, for example, if you want to do animation, obviously you cannot do any animation anymore. You cannot do animation anymore. You cannot use animation player. You have to use shaders. So you do your whole animations through a shader. So everything has to be done through a shader. To get them to work. And things like this. You basically do your own animation player inside a shader, basically. What is multi-meshing? Multi-meshing is basically, think about grass. You're turning, instead of using this flower, right? See how I have 3 flowers here? So instead of using 3 flowers, you're using 1 flower. And inside the multi-mesh, these 3 flowers is as 1 flower. Instead of 3 flowers. And then you, inside the multi-mesh, you animate each flower. Right? So that's how you can think about it. It's like a single draw call instead of 3 draw calls. So you definitely want to use multi-mesh for things like grass, I guess, and other things. Things that don't require a lot of logic and can look the same. But yeah, I'm too much of a noob. To try to use this. But that's how you could get a lot of NPCs. For example. What the heck is this?
Do you ever wonder how NPCs in games know where they are and find a path whenever you have a large number of game objects that need to navigate to the same position? And there are many game genres where the size to our flow field so the algorithm knows when to stop. Now we can get started with the algorithm itself. There are 2 parts to this process. We have cost calculation and flow direction calculation. Let's look into the cost calculation first. Cost calculation consists of doing a BFS over the whole grid or field. What's a BFS? BFS stands for breadth first search. It's a search algorithm where you expand the search out uniformly from the start cell. The order is ensured by adding newly discovered cells to a queue data structure. and then processing them one at a time until it's empty. But wait a minute, hold your horses, bucko, what's going on here? Oh, okay, fine, let's cost, which represents the cost of traveling the shortest path from this cell to the target.
Let's pay attention.
So for this cell neighbor here, the calculation is as simple as adding 1 to the current cell's cost.
Hey Thibaut, how's it going? Welcome. Why would you bother using this when Godot already have a good 2D tiled nav? So right, so where would I use this? I would use it so when where would I use it? Okay, so I would use it, see when the farmer is looking for the targets. So when the farmer first finds a target, let's say he finds this crop, I want to trigger something here where it picks 10 more targets around this target for this specific farmer. So maybe you know how to do that, an easier way, because right now I'm just using an area 2D around the farmer, and as he approaches its target, it's going to get however many targets, right? It's gonna get like 10. So he knows where to go next. So I need to find a way to predefine 10 targets for the farmer around the main target, if that makes sense. Yeah. I hope that makes sense.
Next step is to calculate that.
So what he did here, right here, when I saw this, I was like, okay, if this is the crop, then it's just going to search around it for 10 crops, right?
New data structure, and then processing them one at a time
Like
until
this.
it's empty.
So I'm gonna search for 10 crops like this, right?
But wait a minute, hold your horses, bucko, what's going on here? Target. So for this cell neighbor here, the calculation is as simple as adding 1 to the current cell's cost. Our next step is to calculate the actual flow directions. And this one's pretty straightforward. All we need to do is loop over all the cells in the flow field and figure out what direction gets us closer to our target. We can do this by checking all neighbors of the current cell to find the cheapest neighbor. The flow direction that we want for the cell is the vector pointing to this neighbor. So to find that, we just subtract the neighbor cell from the current
Wait a
cell.
second.
And now we've got the flow for the cell figured out. And that's it for the basics. We can now quickly query this flow field from pretty much anywhere within its bounds. It's always a lot of fun to teach.
I think this is what Manglo wanted me to do.
How to teach a computer to do. We can now.
I think he wanted me to give a weight to every single cell. Or something.
Quickly query this flow field from pretty much any computer science learning path, or scan the QR code on screen. Flow field bounds to center on it, and then we set its cost to 0. Next, you'll notice this getFieldIndex function, It just converts a cell to an array
Oh my
index
god, it's
so we
already
can efficiently
complicated.
store the cell data for costs and directions. It seems to work good, but there are still some improvements we can do.
Breadth
We aren't
first
calculating
search.
diagonal flow directions. To fix this too much on these diagonals, another quick fix I found for this is to add a small extra cost to any like this. Let's add some obstacles so you can pathfind around them. You can check for obstacles in the cost calculation along easier terrain. This is useful for a Wargroove or Advanced War style game where mountains and forests take longer to travel through than, say, roads. You can also get some interesting avoidance behaviors by adding weight to occupied cells. In a game with physics-based movement using a flow field, I think it makes everything feel a little more organic. When following the flow field directions, all the units walk into each other less often and fill empty space better this way. Okay, cool, so it works great. But how does this all run? Is it going to destroy my game's performance?
Oh god.
In short, it runs pretty good, only taking a minor performance toll, especially if you add in some further optimizations, and there are plenty to pick from. So this algorithm is moderately expensive, especially on large fields, but there are a ton of options to get this running quick. Your first instinct might be to just update the flow field in the process loop, but this is actually pretty overkill. If you need to update every frame, every physics frame usually works just fine. So there's actually a one-pass version of this algorithm that works the same as the one I've shared. It merges the cost and flow direction calculation steps into a single pass.
Oh my lord.
The only thing I've noticed is it doesn't support dynamic cell travel costs for things like terrain.
What am I looking at? Target, next target tile.
But it does run fast into as many chunks as you need by storing the generation progress between frames. Another trick is to add an extra check to only update when the target moves to a different cell in the flow field, or if an obstacle gets updated or blocky and might be making multiple flow fields for multiple targets. They really aren't that expensive, especially with those optimizations. This with any graph and any number of dimensions, so we could theoretically. If you like my content and want to support us, early access posts and videos.
Oh man. This guy knows his stuff. Object pooling in Godot, worth it? Let's find out. Wait, this is important. The fuck? Why did he stop?
Hey everyone, today we're going to talk about, yep, that's right, another performance optimization in Godot.
True.
If you've been in the game dev space for a while, you might have heard something called object pooling.
Did you guys know Enter the Gungeon is a 3D game? Mind blowing.
If you're working on a bullet hell game or any game with a lot of nodes, you definitely want to know about this optimization technique.
Yes.
Object pooling is conserving a pool of objects to avoid the expensive task of destroying objects or loading in new ones in quick succession. To avoid instantiating and freeing all the time and taking the performance of your game, you can just repurpose objects you have reserved in your object pool to act as if they were newly instantiated ones. But wait, that's it? How is that faster? Well, when your game objects are already stored in a pool in memory, you completely bypass having to spend CPU time allocating and freeing memory. For those using a language like C#, skipping memory allocation means you trigger the garbage collector less often and avoid the lag spikes that come with using it too much. When you pool objects, your game's memory tends to be less fragmented, since chunks of memory are created and destroyed less often. Less fragmented memory means it's quicker for the engine to figure out where in your PC's RAM to put your game objects. You also only have to initialize your objects a single time, only when they're added to memory the first time. There's usually a bit of initialization needed when pulling an object back out of the pool, That is typically much less than normal. For example, you might have a pool filled with several dead enemy objects and have to reset their health to its max health after pulling it from the pool. These advantages are pretty great, but it's always good to be sure your use case is valid before spending time implementing this. So, when exactly should I use object pooling? Well, here's a few things I think you'll want to ask yourself. Does your project have a lot of objects that are added and removed frequently?
Yes.
It might make sense if you're running into performance issues in, say, a shooter game with a minigun that needs to shoot 2,000 bullets a second. Do you get lag spikes when several objects are spawned or removed at once in your game?
Yes.
You might run into issues with, say, an AoE ability that wipes out a large swath of enemies at once, or a chest that drops hundreds or thousands of independent item drops all at once.
Yes.
Do you have memory limitations? Because pooling is a nice way to restrict how much memory is used by certain aspects of your game. This can help avoid running out of memory while your game runs if you limit how many objects can sit in the pool at once. All that being said, a good rule of thumb is to only turn to object pooling if you run into issues with performance like this. It adds complexity to your project, so it might not be worth the extra effort in some cases. I'd personally only set it up preemptively if I knew my game was going to be a chaotic one, like a bullet hell.
But what the heck, dude? I heard Godot doesn't even need pooling. Like, what's the point of this video?
Yeah, even I heard this. I've been told, well, we've been told that we don't have to use this because Godot is doing a very good job at instantiating and queue freeing. And it's not that expensive. So it's now we're doing object pooling.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I have heard it said that Godot doesn't need object pooling, that it already caches its objects after they are loaded the first time. Even, oh gosh, I'm going to butcher this, Juan Lenitsky, the creator of...
Oh yeah, this guy. A lot of new Godot users ask about object pooling. You don't need to do that in Godot because the location bring scenes classes is fast and there is no garbage collector in... Wait, what? There is no garbage collection.
Of Godot spoke about this a while back. He said, a lot of new Godot users ask about object pooling. You don't need to do that in Godot because allocating, freeing scenes and classes is fast and there's no garbage collector in GDScript or Godot. I wonder how we could best uneducate new Godot users about this practice. What he says is a little misleading if you ask me. Loading in the same scene a second time will run faster because of caching. GDScript doesn't use a garbage collector and whatnot. But actually going in and testing pooling out in a project shows that there are still performance gains available from pooling objects in scenes like this one. Here you can see we have two identical projects, each spawning 3,000 bullets per second, except one uses object pooling. You can see there's still a clear performance advantage when using object pooling. Note that these bullets are just simple area 2Ds with sprites. I actually had a performance decrease when using character body 2Ds for the bullets with object pooling. So definitely experiment with different setups if you decide to try this approach.
Damn.
That being said, Godot does a pretty good job at making object pooling less of a necessity. This example, using GDScript and Godot, is pretty mild compared to the FPS that can be gained in different setups, like if you use garbage collected languages and other engines. Understanding how performance optimizations like object pooling work can be a tricky concept to get a grasp on without a strong computer science background. But thankfully, we have Brilliant, the sponsor of today's video.
Oh my god,
to help
this
us
guy
learn.
is brilliant.
Brilliant is where you can learn by doing, with
Loves
thousands
Brilliant.
of interactions. Here's our little object pool scene. Implementing this, we want to track objects in the pool and keep them in the tree in a disabled state. We keep them from interfering with our active objects and costing us performance by setting the process or physics process to false when they are pooled. Here's a simple script showing what this might look like for you. You can see up at the top, we have an array to track our pooled objects, an add to pool function where we disable the object and add it to the array. And finally, a pull from pool function, which just does the opposite of add to pool. It removes the object from the array and gets it all set up for use. odds are you'll probably have some other properties you'll want to set up when pulling from the pool, like setting the HP back to max or setting the position. But believe it or not, that's pretty much all you need to get a really basic object pool setup in Godot.
Okay.
It's really fairly simple to set up one of these in your Godot project. I hope this video is helpful for y'all. If you haven't already, please take a second to like and subscribe. It helps me out a lot in the pool, like active objects and custom.
Okay. I mean, it not be looking that complicated. I can do this for my crops and my harvest. You could also like remove it from the scene. He's not removing it from the scene. Or is he? No. Because just moving into the list is only hiding it. But I think you can also remove it. Well, do you have to remove it? No, you don't. But yeah, this is... Okay. Next one.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Today,
Bro,
we're
this
gonna check
channel
out some
is
tips
like
to boost your game's
golden.
performance in Godot 4.3. Whether you're working on a 2D or 3D project, these methods can make drastic improvements to your game's frame rate. A lot of these are going to be physics-focused performance improvements, but there'll be some generic tricks mixed in throughout. This video is a collection of performance tricks I've discovered over the past 4 years working with Godot, and is in no way a complete list. We'll try to focus on Godot specific tips, so I won't be going over programming best practices or big O notation, for example. I've divided this video into little chapters for each tip, so feel free to skip around wherever you need. Also, a quick note, premature optimization is often a big time waster, so use the more complicated tricks on an as-needed basis. After all, we're using Godot to make games, not get lost. You can't plug in Jolt to improve your 2D physics performance.
So we don't care about the jolt because
Clicking Godot.
jolt is already in the engine.
Switching to Rapier can give your project the boost it needs, especially if you're dealing with a lot of colliders. You can install by going to the asset lib, searching for Rapier. Now, there's a few options here. You have cross-platform determinism and whatnot for 2D and 3D, but I'm just going to go with this one, the fast version.
What the fuck is this? A 2D replacement for Godot engine that adds stability and fluids. Okay, I don't care about that one.
Next up, lowering the physics tick rate. This essentially reduces how often the physics engine calculates interactions. You can change the physics tick rate by going to Project Settings, Physics, Common, Physics ticks per second. Now you can set this value to whatever you want, but to increase performance you're going to want to lower it. But you can also raise it at the cost of CPU resources if you need extra fluid physics calculations. Lowering it can improve performance drastically, but it comes with a big warning. If your tick rate is too low, you risk missing fast collisions that happen between physics frames. This is definitely something you'll want to experiment with, depending on your game's needs. One thing you might notice after lowering the physics tick rate is that all your physics objects, especially the faster moving ones, lose some of the smoothness of their movement. If you have a really low tick rate, it'll make your game play like a PowerPoint presentation. But thankfully, there's a new feature introduced in Godot 4.3, physics interpolation. This smooths out the rendering between physics frames, giving you more fluid visuals. Just be sure to set the physics jitter fix to 0. And if you run and do any unwanted teleporting, use reset physics interpolation on the offending bodies to fix it. Another big one, reducing the number of colliders and areas in your scenes. Every collider and area you add means more work for the physics engine. If you get to a point where you need to make physics optimizations in your project, try removing redundant areas or physics bodies in your scenes. For example, let's say you have an enemy scene you need to render a bunch of all at once.
Yeah.
This enemy has an area acting as a hurt box, receiving damage from collisions, and also a character body to collide with solids. To optimize here, you could remove the hurt box area and move the damage dealing logic to the external areas that hurt the enemy. This
Wait, what?
basically halves the amount of physics objects that need to be simulated at once for the enemies. So a lot of you will probably be familiar with the move and slide function in the character body node, and because it's incredibly handy and used all the time in games. But move and slide can also be very heavy on performance if you're using it for more than a few hundred enemies. Depending on your game, you might want to switch to more efficient methods for handling movement and collision detection. If hard collisions aren't a requirement for your game, you could consider using soft collisions. This is basically switching your physics bodies out with some lighter weight area nodes that repel each other via code when they get too close. These soft collisions can actually be highly optimized to let you drastically increase the number of nodes in your scene. There's actually a project I found that does just this. It's called Mini-Me's. It was created with the sole
What the fuck? Huh? How? How does it have? How does it have 2000 NPCs? Unless it's using multi-mesh.
purpose of loading as many enemies on screen as possible. You can see it's not difficult to have several thousand enemies colliding at once with stable FPS using the strategies in this project. Now, there's a lot of other optimizations used in Mini-Me's, like
I need to
interacting
check
with the
this.
physics server directly, using raycasts and shapecasts and frame skipping, for example. But I'll leave the repo for Mini-Me's in the description if you're interested in diving into the specifics of these optimizations and how
Wait.
Mini-Me's in the
So it's using...
description. If
Yeah, he's doing what I'm doing. He's basically not using move and slide, it's using position. So it's an area with a collision, with a different collision on a different area that separates. Find all colliders and separation area overlapping with and return their position. Interesting. So it's not actually using collisions, it's using areas.
you're interested in diving into the specifics of these optimizations and how they can be implemented, I would highly recommend. Though keep in mind, for those looking to squeeze out every bit of performance, consider using C++, C#, or Rust for your CPU-intensive code. These languages allow you to bypass some of the overhead of GDScript, leading to faster code. I find GDScript runs fast enough for most games, but the option to program in other languages is there if you're needing an extra
That
boost.
sound.
Or even you can also reduce the number of solver iterations in your project settings. You can find solver iterations under project settings, physics, 2D, or 3D, but for this one we'll do 2D. This setting controls how many times the engine attempts to resolve physics interactions per physics frame. Fewer iterations mean better performance, but you might sacrifice some accuracy in collisions, so be sure to test this out if you change this value. Again, it's
Number of solve iteration.
all about finding the right balance for your game. And if your game is really heavy on physics, consider running physics on a separate thread. This is another project setting like before. You can get there by going to Project Settings, Physics, 2D or 3D.
I still don't know
and
what this
it's
means.
up here at the top.
What does
Checking
this
this
do?
option will offload physics calculations from the main game loop and can vastly improve your game's performance. Multi-threading is another option to improve performance of some of your game processes. It allows you to run sections of your code in parallel. It can be pretty tricky to implement though, so it's not always
There you go.
recommended. It is good though when you have a heavy world generation, for example, and a single thread can't quite keep up with the train generation. Another powerful performance saver is writing compute shaders. This is a tool that allows you to move your logic to run massively in parallel on the GPU. And you guessed it, like multi-threading, it is tricky to implement. But it is impressive what can be achieved when using the power of the GPU. Like this Boyd simulation project by Nice Effort 1. They were able to run a Boyd simulation with 100,000 Boyds using a mix of compute shaders and particle shaders. It's incredible. I have a link. Using Godot's built-in helper functions and classes can have a significant improvement on performance. While the engine itself is relatively lightweight, the helper functions and classes cover a lot of ground. Calling them runs a fast C++ implementation instead of the slower one if you were to write it yourself in GD script. And plus,
What do you
they
mean?
prevent you from recreating the wheel, saving you development time. There are a bunch of these utilities classes.
Oh.
You have Geometry 2D, A-Star 2D, Physics Server, Vector Functions, Tweeners, Math Functions, Surface Tool, and Mesh Data Tool, for example. Another little trick, the way you load in resources and scenes also impacts your game's performance. It's generally best practice to preload or export the scenes or resources you want to instantiate via script wherever possible. Dynamic loading of assets is slower and can affect performance negatively if done repeatedly. Dynamic loading can be hard to avoid sometimes, so don't feel like you can't dynamic load anywhere because preload is faster. So there you have it. Those are some of the best tricks to boost your game's performance in Godot. Every game is different. Do you ever find yourself with complex code that becomes increasingly difficult to work with as the project grows, even after refactors? Does your code look like a mess of bools and if-elses?
Yes.
You might be looking at an opportunity to use the finite state machine pattern in your code. It's a powerful design pattern used all over popular games with the ability to greatly improve your code organization. But wait, state machine, what's that? Well, to understand a state machine, we should first define what a state is. What's a state? Well, think of a traffic light. Hear me out here. It can either shine green, yellow, or red. You could think of a traffic light's color as a state because it can only be one of these options at a time, and there is a for simple cases like this, because it's
Yup. And I'm doing this
easy
already.
to just look up the available states with autocomplete and then check what the state is and update in a match block. But for the sake of this video, I want to show you what this would look like as a really simple state machine. This may seem really overkill for traffic light sim, but trust me when I say it's powerful in the right use cases, and we'll get there in this video. If you think about it, any set of states can be visual. Handle input is for any state-specific input handling, and the onEnter and onExit functions are called whenever entering or exiting a state. One for each light state. These inherited classes are where we can put our logic that is specific to each individual state. We can now see we've done away with the match block and if-else statements, with the specific logic for each state separate, set up an enter and clean up an exit. Okay, so we've seen a bit about
The problem, this is like a node-based state machine, and that's a problem for us. We're trying to remove
Hey guys, welcome or
nodes,
welcome
not
back.
add nodes.
We could try it and spend time learning C sharp or Plum, right? It's got to be its ability to keep good performance in CPU intensive games. And a chunk of that performance issue is because the main scripting language is GD script, which, while it's flexible and powerful, it's not blazing fast. Now don't get me wrong, GD script is awesome. It's personally my language of choice to develop games in Godot. But if we're really focused on trying to improve performance, we could try it and spend time learning C sharp or C++. I mean, those languages are faster. Although, let's be real, they have less support than GD script and can be pretty intimidating if you ask me. But what if I told you you could have faster code without needing to switch languages to C sharp or C++ at all? You can get an easy speed boost with a fairly simple change. Let's dive in. Let's look at this player script.
Oh my god, I already see where he's going.
It's just a simple player controller for basic movement. See anything wrong with it? Well, the score, coins, and player name are dynamic type variables. And when I say they're dynamic typed, I just mean they're variables that can change types by reassigning them. So that means any of this code is completely valid. This may seem convenient at first, having dynamic types, but there are some issues with this that I'll talk about later in this video. For right now, just know that this code runs slower than it could. We're going to fix that by converting these variables to be statically typed. We just need to add a colon after the variables, followed by the name of the type, and that's the corresponding return type like this. And there we go. The same code, just statically typed. And it runs the same as before, just faster. But how much faster? Here, let's switch to a different example. Here we are doing operations on typed and untyped variables. And the results clearly point to static type variables as the winner in terms of speed, with up to about a 60% improvement over dynamic types. And this performance advantage only grows when using a release build over a debug one, or running in the editor. Yeah, but what about actual FPS gains in an actual game? Well, since static types are really only a GD script thing, you might not get that extreme of performance gains. Depending on how much you use, variable or return types will save you much more time down the road debugging your dynamically typed code. I make sure I'm always using, and then click on debug, but deep dive, I can't do that. My project is huge. Look at all these errors. Yeah, you can. I believe in you. It may
Yeah, you
take
can.
you 20 minutes or an hour or so
Nah,
manually
bro, it took
declaring all
me,
your
bro.
types. But
We did
trust
the
me,
whole
switching
stream
to
just
static
trying to
types will
do
force you to
this.
address larger problems in your code structure, on top of the performance boost that totally makes it worth
Took
the
us
extra
forever. We can never do it.
and devlogs. I'll see
Too
you in the
late.
next one.
It's too late for us. I mean, just look at my... Just look at it. Almost 2000. Almost 2000. It's too late. Fix it. Fix what? Fix what, buddy boy? Oh yeah, you know what I did? You know what I did? Look what I worked on last night. I remade the house. It's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's about 10 pixel bigger. But I can show you. Now Pierre can be proud, like a proud uncle. Right? Oh, I cannot go there. But you get the idea. You get the idea. It's a bit bigger. I don't think... Can I make it smaller? No. Well, I could, actually. I could... remove this row and stop it here. So maybe we can. What do you mean it's off-centered? What are you talking about? It's centered. What are we talking about? Yeah, it has shadows. What are you talking about? But I think I can... I think I can actually remove this. Might look better. No, I'm not gonna remove the shadow. Why would I remove the shadow? Everything has shadows. Okay. It is facing down. Okay, stop nitpicking. It's nothing. And actually, it's missing a shadow right here. Or maybe not. Starting here. Yeah, that's fine. You're focusing on the wrong things. Okay, we need to fix the animations. We need to fix this. So what's the difference between this and this? Wait, shouldn't I be doing matching here? I feel like it should be matching, right? Match direction vector 2 up. And is this, what is this? Is this vector 0? Is this vector 0? Yo, my Steam, by the way, Valve is sending me a Steam Deck. They just sent me the tracking information. So probably next week or the week after. I wonder if it's coming from USA. Or where is it coming from? I don't know where it's coming from. I guess I could probably check. Can't I check? What was the requirements? You have to sign. You have to sign a license agreement that you will not do things like sell it and or give it to someone, or I don't remember, but you have to sign, and it's also, I believe it's also tracking It's like on a separate software thingy. Basically, this is not for consuming. It may play like a consuming unit, but it has different. It has like different stuff attached to it. Mr. No Cam Boy. Mr. Slacker Boy. Shut up. Pimstar, tell Forrest how I got to Act 3 and then I died right at the end. Not even to the bosses, but to a Chaos Temple. Okay, this should be faster. Like this. You got greedy. I told you to reload if you got the boss. What did you do, Mr. Ego Boy? I'm sure I won't get... Listen, I did not expect to get freaking one-tapped. Okay. That was not my expectation. To get one-tapped. Why is the animation not playing? Sometimes it's not playing. I think it has something to do with... I don't think it's this. I think it's something else. I think I fucked up. What could this be? Because it's not 0. It's something else. And it's not in here, that's the problem. You cannot have else, right? Can you have else? You cannot have else in a match. Can you... Can I look up match? Okay, how do I... How do I check what this is? I hope his whole passive tree gave him advice. Bro, he gave me the worst advice ever. Like the build, I don't know what build that was, but that was it. It was not even fun. I'm never gonna do that again. Yeah. Sure. ChatGPT my ass. Is this null? Can match be null? Bro, was his main weapon? What a donut. You told me to do it. I listened to you. You said to do it, so I did it. Oh, there is no null. What the fuck is it? Maybe I cannot use match. I think I just have to do this. We're back to our else if statements. The ones we love. And you know what? I got two. It gave me 2 slots. Give me 2 slots. I thought that was good. I thought that was good. Give me 2 slots. I'm looking for crop. Set crop. So I'm gonna check for this. If worked on, true. Let's see if that works. You made Pimp Star Jelly, I know. Crazy. It's still picking stuff that are... Which I'm very confused. It's still picking stuff. Should I save this? Maybe that's what I have to do. Maybe I should save it. I can also technically do it in the save. Save. Scene. So when I'm loading, if it's planted and it's watered, do this. You're gonna do research? What kind of research? So now you should not choose things that are watered. They should only choose things that are not watered. There we go. Cool. And now we need to start with this in case there's nothing for you to do. Because it takes a bit of time to get through all of it. Give me a second. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. It's starting to look much better. Just one. Or is he gonna go find another one? No, he's actually gonna go and rest. Okay. That's okay. I still can't believe 250 NPCs cannot keep up. So that to me makes no sense, okay? So how can we make these NPCs stronger? So first of all, if crop target is empty, we shouldn't do this right away. I should check for the crop amount. So okay, it's empty. If it's higher, if it's equal or higher, then go to the house. If it's not, we're gonna walk to a crop. And what this is going to do is gonna do this. There's nothing in it. And then it's going to pick another random crop again to go and work on. Okay. Now it's time to see if this is going to improve. Because there's like no way they cannot keep up. It's only 250, bro. I mean, it's 250 NPCs. They should be able to keep up. This guy is stuck. Why? This guy is working. He's working his butt. I think these guys are searching for the next target. Now they find it. I may have to improve. The problem is if I make this any faster. I should make it randomized. This. Let's find out. Yeah. Wow. What the heck? They're still not keeping up. Well, to be fair, it's also not very optimized. Because we are not having like in between things. To allow them to come faster, I guess. I also maybe think the speeds have something to do with it. Okay, so let's now assume they've been upgraded. Speed. Where do I change the walk speed? Walk speed. Here we go. So let's assume it got upgraded. What is the speed of the player? How fast does the player go? I don't even know. Speed 100? That makes no sense. Am I really that fast? Guess I am. Okay, so let's assume let's see what this does. Walk to house, walk to crop. Yeah, let's assume this. Let's assume you upgraded your farmers. Holy. Now they are just as fast as me. Holy moly. Holy moly macaroni. So I guess it is all about speed. Hey Abnormal, how is it going? That's another trick we can use. We can use speed. We can use speed to our advantage. Is it a different farm area? I've increased the size by 4 times. We're just trying things. I don't know if it's gonna be 4 times the size. But okay, yeah, but the problem with more farming space is, can I actually give you that space? Will the game run by having so much space? These are the questions we need to ask ourselves. So right now these guys, the ones that are standing, they are looking for targets. And I don't like that. I feel like they should go home. Then look for a target. You have a target next to you, bro. So maybe we do need to add and remove from a list. Hey Manglo. How goes? I'm just trying to find a simpler solution. And I cannot come up with a simple solution, which annoys me. It annoys me greatly. So we do have to erase the crop. We do need to erase the crop. No, because what if it still needs to be worked on? I don't know how to find a suitable target without looping through all the crops and finding a suitable target. But the act of looping through every single crop is very demanding. It's very annoying. How else would you do it? How else would you do it? That's the question. What's in the list? It can always be or should be reachable. That's not the problem. Well, that's one of the problems. So what is the problem, you're asking? Or maybe you're not asking. But I'm still gonna tell you. So the problem is, see how some of them are thinking, they are searching. They are searching. For a crop. But they keep picking, they keep picking things that are already done, which takes longer for them to search. So that's a problem. Okay, so I guess we're going to remove the crop from this data. So I don't know any other way. The problem is this one. This timer right here. It's a problem. Because if I erase this, and this is already a thing on a different NPC, it's still going to think the one I just erased, it's inside this variable, which is not true. It's not true anymore. So that's a problem. That's a big problem. And this becomes back online again. Then we also have to erase it again. I'm not sure if this is going to work. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's 1,000 crops, but the problem is 506 doesn't exist anymore, and this has something to do with it. We have 1,000 crops. I basically need to check for this. If this is null. Wait. No, if this is correct. Like this. If this is correct, do the work. Yeah, it still didn't stop anything. They are still thinking about it. And they are thinking very hardly. They are thinking very hard. I almost want to use groups again, to be honest. You check the group, you find a suitable target. Life was simpler. The only problem is it's so costly. If you look at the code for this, I mean, it's not that, I mean, it's literally the same. Um, for cropping, crop container. Hmm. How would I change it though? There was a reason I did all this. Maybe I should assume this is broken and not let you just loop through. Right? If it doesn't exist inside, you should return. And what happens if you do return? You're working on the crop, but you have no crop. Grab a crop. I almost want to have like a while not target. Keep searching for one or something. So what I can do is, so I'm not sure what this return is going to do, but we can see what it does. No crop. Interesting. The list should be getting shorter and shorter. Why is the list not getting short? It should be getting like shorter. Okay, it is getting shorter. But we have 1,000 crops right now. That's a huge amount of crops. Some of them are still standing around. Oh wait, you know what it is? You know what it is? I think what's happening is this. I should check if it's watered. If node crop, what you call it? Growth cycle. Oh no, wait, I should check if it's worked on. If worked on, return. If worked on, return. What's this? What do you mean? What the heck? I've always been working. You pregnant? You again, little boy? You're the father? Sorry, I have no money. No alimony for you. No alimony for you. No child support for you. Nothing. Hmm. Trying to make sense of it. So what are the good news again? Is that the new emote or what is it? Have you solved your imaginary performance problem? Good one. It's not imaginary. Okay. We do have 250 farmers and 100 villagers. So we have improved by, I would say by 50%. We could have never reached these numbers before. Now I'm just trying to optimize the logic for the farmers. What did you do to get that? A lot of optimization to the draw calls, changing the state machines from node base to code base, using twins instead of physics sticks to move characters. No, I didn't. Yes and no. Because I was talking with Cricket even before the collab, so that's kind of where all the ideas came. And then we just went more over it in the collab. And now I'm just trying to find a way to make them either go home because they are taking too long to search for a crop. It may look like, oh, there's one here, but that's because this one is already taken by another farmer, like this one, see? So it may look a bit confusing. It's like, why don't they just go here? That's because another farmer has taken this one. So what would be the solution? And this one is broken. What's wrong, little buddy? Now I'm wondering if the speed is breaking them as well. Could be. Could very well be. Another way I could try to do it is to have them in like subcategories. So I add the tomatoes inside the tomatoes crop data. That could be one. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Splitting them into categories. Seeing what they are. Actually, that might be a good idea. That could work. But the ultimate idea would be to give them okay, you have 10 crops you have to do. So the farmer knows he has 10 things to do, no matter what, in advance. That would be the ultimate goal. giving it 10 targets from the get-go. Find those targets, do them, go home, rest, come back, do it again. Right? So we can have a data crops that holds all the crops. Then we can have data IDs that holds all the different IDs for the different crops. But I need to think about this. It would be something like wheat, or it can also be a dictionary. And then we know that these IDs, all of them are wheat. And then we use this ID to search for the crop in here, or to get the crop in here. And we only use this oh my god. That is what I should be doing. But wait, but then I need a queue system. Or maybe I don't put it in a queue system. I think I'm onto something. I think I'm onto something. So how do we know what the crop is? We know by its data. Well, we can also use the name. But name is lame. How do we know wheat is wheat? Okay, so I'm not doing a string comparison. I'm going to use enums. Now this is just this is just some thinking about how I'm going to do it. This doesn't mean anything. I'm just visualizing how I'm going to do it. Pay attention, man. Um, I just need the crop. Problem I never set the enum, that's the problem. I set the enum as a type, but not like wheat. Well, I could use this. We could use the name. We're gonna try it with the name, see how expensive it is. So it's string ri, like this. So we are adding the crops, and then I need to add them in here. Just the enums. I need to get rid of this. Okay. So ID string would be crop, would be node name crop. Append node crop ID, and this should give us a giant ass list. Let's find out. Of different crops. Can I not do this? Invalid access to property or key tr crop with on base object of type dictionary or string array. What? Hmm? Can I not? Oh wait, because this is... No, that doesn't work. Nested types collections are not supported. Fuck. Fuck who? Great. Wonderful. Hmm. What if I do this? Invalid accessible key on base object of type dictionary. Fuck. Hmm. I cannot do nested. But then how am I supposed to do this? If I can do nested. Hmm. String RE, but I cannot nest them. Int. Nested type collection are not supported. In that case, I need to do get or add var crop equals to crop name, right? Crop name crop, and then which is gonna give me the RE, and then I can do, so this is an RE, right? Yes. And then I can do append crop ID. Gets a value and ensures the key is set. If the keys exist in the dictionary, this behaves like get. Otherwise, the default value. Oh shoot, I don't have. I don't have a. And I also don't want to insert a null. But let's see what happens. But I don't think this is going to do anything. Right? Right. Oh wait, oh right. This. Because that would be the default value. Which is a string. Trying to assign value of type string to a variable of type array. Bro, what the fuck? But how come this works? PR this. How come this works? Do I have to assign it? So let me just get it then. Okay, so get if get so if this exists, this equal to append not crop ID. Let's see. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to do nested dictionaries. Terrible code. Yeah, I know. Terrible. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Yep. Thank you. See, it's empty. And what you got? Well, not what I mean. Well, nested dictionaries. I am feeling it. I am. Yes. He should. Because look, we have one here. I know he has nothing. I only care about the width. We have plenty of width. So width exists by default. So some of this should be triggering this. That's exactly what I do. I get the array. No, I'm just checking. Oh. So maybe we're not using get, we're using has. But has is more expensive. I don't want to use has. What about this? Is this gonna error out? Let's see. You're looking up the value twice? How? Okay. As okay, let's try this one. $39. It's still empty. It's still very empty. Is it because of this? Let's try again. Ah, still empty. I'm not seeing the error anymore. Just some other bullshit. Well, no, because I want to add the ID to this array. Right? I want to add this int to this array. Bro, all I want to do is this. Like, it's not hard to understand. That's all I want to do. So why the if? Because I'm checking to see if it exists. Because I need to check if this exists. No. The IDs already exist. I'm just trying to add the IDs to its own list. I want to keep track of them in a separate dictionary. They already exist. I'm just trying to keep a separate dictionary so I can access these IDs like this. Basically. The IDs already exist. Everything exists. This name exists. Each ID exists. I just need to add them to this dictionary. Yeah, maybe I'm tripping. Too much sugar. What? Why is it not working? If this is this, then I should be able to append this. Then why won't you? No. It's not even calling this. Wait a second. Oh, it's calling this. And we do have the ID. Which is wheat. So this should call this. Wait, it doesn't. Oh, I'm a dumbass. See, this is, look, it was crop ID instead of name crop. See, even you didn't spot it. Even you didn't spot it. It was that easy. I bet now we're going to have a bunch. Look. There we go, 200. This is why I wanted a list of all the wheats. Oops. And now, yeah, this is what I want. Right? So now I need to somehow do the same for all of them. So what's the best scenario for this now that this works? We can do get or add. Right, so this is gonna get or add this. Now I should just do get. Just get. Right? Or no, what's what is more performant, get or has? That's what I'm not sure of. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Var get crop ID is equal to get or add so this is going to return us an array. Append. Wait a second. Like, what's the point of this? Because if I do this, this only lives in this variable, right? It only lives inside this variable. It doesn't live inside this variable. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Hello, Cricket. The Steam Deck story. What story? Oh wait. So this is. Oh, this is our returns. Wait, is this the string? Wait, is this the string? Is that a string? Like this? You mentioned Steam. Was like, here's the Steam Deck. Yeah, they are sending me a Steam Deck. But it's no, they are sending me a new one, an OLED one. Yeah, I still have the old one. What? Was it replace a broken one or no? You just request one, and you tell them why you need it, and then they send you one. Well, no, I've been waiting for one for like 6 months. You basically do a hardware request. I remember Sockhouse got his like soon after he released the game. So it must be like some sort of like if you sold this amount of units, they will consider you and send you one. Invalid call, non-existent function append in base string. Bro. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? So this wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Why is this a why is this a string? This should be an empty array. Maybe. Okay. They must think you'll make them more than whatever the margins are for Steam. Well, it's a beta hardware program, so it's not like it's yours. It's still theirs. They can recall it whenever. You cannot sell it. You cannot let other people use it. Yes! Victory! Victory! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Uh-oh. I've been having a lot of crashes lately. With 4.5 stable. Is this ethical, what I'm trying to do here? I'm trying to get a dictionary of Aries. A dictionary of Aries. No, I'm trying to get a dictionary of crop data. And there's a this is a string and this is the array, and in it I have a bunch of ints. And now Godot decided to crash. I've never had this before. Like, what's going on? It's crashing hard. Wow. Wow. Are you still here, Cricket? What the fuck is all this? What the fuck happened? It just decided to crash? Okay, so what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Now that we have a list of crops, what do I want to do with this information? Now we also need to remove, if the crop goes away, I need to get I need to do the same thing, right? Var get crop RE equal to get not node name oh no, erase value, this. I should probably do this before I do that. I wonder if this makes sense. Does this make sense? I hope it does. It should make sense. Okay. So now that I'm using this, I can come in here and give my and I'm no longer going to remove these, right? No. We're no longer going to remove these. We're not going to erase them anymore, because now we're just playing with the IDs. We are going to erase the IDs when we have to. So yeah, so I'm not gonna do this anymore. What I'm going to do is pick a random crop type. So wait, I can't even really. my god, this is going to work so much better. Oh wait. Because I do need the keys, right? I do need the keys, right? Get all crops, names, and then because this is string, and then var pick a crop type equal to string equal to pick random. And then this is going to give us the name, and then we need var get all crops in type reint equal to this, like this. Get all crops in type. Get all crops type. Right, and then is there a way to randomly pick 10 things from this array? I wonder if it's possible. Var pick 10 crops. Like this equal to get isn't there like a get and pop? Yeah, pop. Pop at maybe not pop up, pop front removes and returns the first element of the array. Returns null if the array is empty without changing. No, this method shifts every other element inside back. Pop back. Okay, so pop back is much better. But I need to do this 10 times. What if I do pop at then I do pick random? Is this insane? Tell me if this is insane. Because I'm trying to get them but also remove them at the same time. I'm not sure if this is good or not. I'm not sure. I'll have to do this 10 times. I'm not sure if that is faster or not. I will have to probably do a loop or no, not a loop. It will literally be something like something like this 10 times. But my question is, when I pop this, is it going to be removed from here? Let me just do this 3 times. and see what happens. Well, I could also... No. No. Yeah, I just want to try this and see what happens. I'm curious. So we're not gonna do this stuff anymore. I'm just gonna give you 3 targets. And I want you to go to them. 3 targets, right? So... what? Is this oh, it's a dictionary. Fuck. Okay, let me make another one. And this. Grab a crop. Okay. And then I'm gonna do exactly the same thing. Do I need to shuffle? No. Wait, before I change everything, let me just... Let me make sure... No, because this always exists. Hmm. Seems like a lot of work. 8 Bitcoin. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Good, got off work and ready to work on some games? Heck yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea, no clue. I should probably do this like in a smaller scale. And see if it actually benefits or not. Oh, this is empty. How about you? Okay, I can work with this. We can work with this. I just need to sell tomatoes. So let me explain what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make a system where the farmer assign itself 10 crops. And then it goes and tries to do those 10 crops. Instead of assigning one crop and then looking for another crop and then looking for another crop, it's only going to do this once. Oh no! My crops are not producing. God damn it. I need a house. Oh, but I also need resources to build the house. Oh, are you serious? I didn't do enough. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. I should be able to do it now. Let's go. House unlocked. Here we go. We now have a house. And I need to get a farmer. And now, what do I want to see? Actually, let me go to the title screen. Give me 5 only. I have too many villagers. We don't need this many villagers. Five is enough. Just so I can easily find my farmer. So what's wrong with you? Trying to assign an array of type array to a variable of type array string. Okay. Let's try again. So it picked a random one, right? Tomatoes. And then it needs to pick up trying to assign an array of type array. What the fuck is it an array though? Oh, it is an array, right? Never mind. This kind of sucks. Go again. Whoa. What the? What? Why do we have 6? Get all crops types. So there's 7. There's no way there's 7. What? There's more than 7, yeah. But that moves the... That is going to move the array. And that's a problem. So I can't really do it. I can't do it that way. I will basically have to do like this. Pick a random one. And then I have to erase right? Get this like that. And then that goes into this. And then this needs to come here. Like before I change this, let me make sure I save it. This, and then pick random crop from this. Then we need to actually discard it. Actually, I don't need to pick a random because I'm already picking a random. So pop back. Like this. So I need you to come back in, come back out. Um, um, I need to actually get a crop. This one. Okay. Go again. Trying to assign value of type nil to a variable of type int. But why? Why are you trying to assign something that doesn't exist anymore? Okay, that's what we have to figure out now. Because I think this method is working. I just need to refine it. Just need to refine it. So why is it trying to assign value of type nil to a variable type int? So you're looking in here. So you're looking in here, right? So this is 9. I wish you would have showed me this one. Get all crops types. Why is this 0? Oh, because there was only 1 in it. So he's trying to assign this. I basically need to check as well. How am I gonna check? Okay, let's do it a different way, because now we know how to do it. So we can make a loop, not a loop, a what you call it? Not size. Is it size? Range? Yeah. For crop ID in range and this should be size. So this is gonna give me like 20. It's going to give me like 20. Starts from 0, increases by step of 1. So can I just pick 10? What is this? Starts from B. Okay. So I guess I can do wait, what? Starts from B, decreases by steps of S. RE size. 4, 1, -1. What the fuck is all this? Okay, anyway. Maybe I'm just gonna do this. Append crop ID. But this is going to give me all of them. Which is not what I want. Starts from 0. Stops before n. Starts from B. Starts from B. Stops before n. How do I get only 10 from this list? From this ARI? Because I can't do range 10. I can do wait. Range 4 to 5. Let me see what this does. Let's see what that does. Nothing. It doesn't do anything. Okay, well, if it doesn't do anything, I'm just going to do get all crops types. If crop size higher or equal, return. How about now, buddy boy? No, you're still not happy? Why? Why? Let's see now. Does it have something to do with the IDs, maybe? I hear him. He's doing stuff. He's doing stuff. So the only problem is hey browser, how is it going? I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do the farmers. At the moment I'm trying to give them a list of 10 crops to work on. So that's kind of the idea. The only problem is I'm also seeing other issues. I'm seeing some other issues, like how do I remove I need to remove what I'm getting from this list. So these have to go. Whenever he gets the list, I need to remove it from this ID. So that's what we have to do now. So I'm assuming all I have to do is when this finishes, is there a way to I guess I'll have to do it like this, where I'm going to remove it from here. Like this. But I don't know if this is going to also remove it from this list. But I'm kind of hoping that's how that works. Let's find out. It doesn't look like it's removing it. Or maybe it did remove. Now he got 4. Where am I looking? I think it's working. Now he's gonna get 1. Yes. Ah. And now there's nothing for him to do. There's nothing for him to do. I'm here for the update on update 4. Hahaha, nice one. You're so funny. Such a funny silly man. Okay. So. 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 I cannot just add this. I can do this. But this needs to come from something else. What does it come from? Well, obviously it's gonna come from here. So we have this. So when if it's ready to be worked on, we are going to get the get parent, get data. Node crop. Append. Node crop ID, right? And we have to be careful of how we use this. So it's not gonna be here. You go back. Let me restart. Well, first of all, I need to check, because there's nothing in it, so if there's many things I need to check. Return. You good? There's no crops. Cool. So now and then it should say no crops. No? Let's see what happens. Oh wait, you know what? Because it's still trying to pick something here. There should be nothing inside. So I think we may be onto something. But why did you pick that one? That one you shouldn't have been picking. No, why are you going there? That one doesn't exist. Do you not remove them? I feel like they are getting removed. I'm gonna go rest. But are these the same numbers is the question. Let's see. I mean, it looks like they are the same numbers. Thank you, Stolen. Yes, I did. Why are you lying? What? What are you talking about? I wonder how expensive this is. Let's find out. I hope it's not that spike. What is this? What the fuck? What happened? Why is the twin so big? What the hell? What? What? Is it because of the speed? Bro. The fuck is this? What's up, Oxynum? Not much. Nice. $4.5, I see, nice. True. What, but why is it so... What's happening? Why is the twin suddenly so expensive? It shouldn't be. Unless because of the speed. It's like this before. We may have to change the twin as well. Why are you picking that one? That's what's annoying. See, it's picking... Why are you picking this? It's not in the list. Am I tripping? It's almost like one of them is phantoms. Some sort of phantoming going on. Maybe instead of doing that, I'm just going to erase. Right? Because I don't know what's going on here. Okay, let's find out. And look, it's trying to do the same ones. I don't get it. Maybe this is the problem? Also, I forgot to do that. I don't know what's going on. The only thing I can think of is the RE doesn't get updated fast enough. Maybe that's why. Wait, how the fuck? How did you get stuck? How did you get stuck? What the heck? Oh, you know what? The first thing I need to figure out is why is it going to the same one? Step number 1. It shouldn't be the case. But I also think what I'm trying to do, it might be too expensive. It might be too expensive. Hello, Pierre. How goes? I've been working on a new. I'm trying out something else now. Yeah, I'm just giving the worker, the farmer. I'm giving it. Let's say instead of 1, I'm giving it 10 crops. And I'm trying to figure out why is it messing up the... It's trying to go to things that have already been dealt with, which shouldn't be possible because I'm removing them from the list. We are removing them from the list, so it shouldn't be possible to go to those things anymore. I'm trying to figure out. You have a manager? No, I don't have any manager. I didn't make a crop manager. I probably should make a crop manager. This is what I'm trying to do, right? Is my crops, I have the crops container, right? And then I have the data crops IDs. So based on each type, I have the IDs, right? And they live in here. But these IDs, they get added and removed. So when I give the farmer 10 wheat, he's going to take them from here, and then he removes them. But something happens where he thinks he has something he doesn't, a crop that he doesn't. So he goes to it, even though that crop doesn't need his services, basically. So look, he's trying to go to this one. Why? I don't know why. It shouldn't happen because you know? Because once he waters them, or once he gets this list, they get removed from here. So much yapping, I know. Yep. Maybe I need to simplify this so I can figure out what's going on. We're just gonna play with the tomatoes. There. So now we only have tomatoes. And then the tomatoes gonna populate in here. Now there's nothing. I should probably make it like a line. I don't know how else to test this. And I should probably restart. And we're going to deal with 5 IDs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 IDs. And he's gonna come and do this one. Now he's gonna wait for these ones. I couldn't even see 3, 4, 5. But the problem we have. Yeah, you should just you two should talk. You know? Get in a voice call and chat. So it doesn't have a problem when it's like this. Hmm. Are you now old? You're older than me, right? I'm 42. I'm young at heart. Same. Yo, Flame. I don't think I have. Okay. Ooh, dying like the beast. Cool. You sent me a key. No, you didn't. I sent you a key. Are you sure? You sent it to my email. Wait. No, it's okay. What the heck? Hmm. Why can't I find you? How long? What am I looking for? Intelligent. Maybe I can search and ah 26. Oh, that was a long time ago. There you go. You're not gonna hack me, right? I can't afford more hackings. Oh my god, bro. You need to get rid of that. Can I leave it for Sunday or maybe tomorrow? Tomorrow or maybe Sunday. Yes. Pretty much. Dice, so dice not good. I'm even upset with stream avatars, because even stream avatars requires things that just don't need for them to have access to. There's never a reason for an app to need requirements that they don't technically need. Am I right? Okay, so why does it go here? There was no reason for it to go there. You know what it could be? It could be that the target doesn't reset itself, which is a possibility, and then it just goes back to it. It goes back on itself, which it would make sense. Do I need to do this? No, it's still going back. I don't understand why. Why? Why you go there? There's nothing there for you. Okay, let's see how this works on a bigger scale. I think everything is gonna break. Yep. That's what I think. Are you okay, buddy? Are you okay? I don't think you're okay. I mean, they are working. How well they're working? Not very well. But they are working. The life would be so much easier if you can assign the farmer to a specific crop. Then you know exactly where to place the farmer and the gatherer. You know? I mean, I didn't expect it to work, but it looks like it's working. I just need to make sure The only thing that is not working properly is, well, it's also this. It's also this. I need to check if this is false. And then I need to add child. Doesn't this get trigger? Okay, we need to figure out some things out. I need to figure out when this gets triggers, when this gets triggers, and when this gets triggers. Wow, this one gets triggers first. What? What? No, this one gets triggered first. Well, technically, yeah, that one gets triggered, yeah. No, wait, what? And then this. Okay, well, that's not good. Because I have no way of knowing if this is on or off. Unless yeah, but I cannot tell now who gets triggered first. So this one gets triggered first. How the fuck is this one getting triggered first? Wait, maybe I should do this. How can that one get triggered? Before this one. Well, that doesn't help me. Because all I can do then is do this. gonna do this. In here. Get parent. Like that. Why are you null? What? Trying to assign value of type string to a variable of type array. What the fuck? Get parent. Bro, this is a string. What am I doing? Trying to get the array, right? Let's try again. It should. They should. All of them should be targeted now. It's going to look a bit better once the NPCs, they are in the house, they are not outside. It's going to look better then when they come out from the house. Too many crops, hold on. And can I make... Can I start you in the house? Stay in house. Stay in house is hidden. Right, it's hidden, and then what I want to do is stay in house, right? Walk to crop. A way to grab a crop. Grab a crop. Target crop. Is this getting targeted? Yeah. Wait a second. Oh, I'm not removing this one. That's why. This one gets removed. I don't think I need this check. Okay, let's see if this works. So I'm going to grab a crop. Right. So stay in the house. Stay in house. Then walk to crop. So in stay in house, we're going to wait. And then grab a crop, and then we're going to show. And we're going to start on stay in house, because we're gonna stay in the house. Let's see how broken this is. Why you show your faces? Very strange. Bruh. Why does this keep happening? Why? What? What? There is no spawn entity. What the fuck? Numbnuts. I don't know why they come outside. That to me is very annoying. Let's think about this. So we're gonna wait three seconds. Then while target crop gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Only the NPCs that have something to do should be outside. Are we gonna play some Path of Exile 2? Or no? Why is he waiting? And this guy is stuck here. That is so annoying. My boys are working. They are working. They are hard workers. They are slow though. Also, not having priorities. I think what's fucking us is not having priority. Because if you gave them priorities, what happened? Check cursor. What? There's a rock here? What the shit? There shouldn't be any. Huh? How did I bug out? Hmm. The system does let us it does let us make an assigned system where you can assign what they should go for. That's possible with this. Like all, any, or a specific one you could assign like that. Definitely could. I'm also thinking like Maybe that's too much, never mind. We just can't kind of get... we need to figure out this. Okay, so let's just use one for now. And see where it breaks. I mean, so far he looks like he's handling it. So far he is handling it. Now he's just chilling. I guess that is what we're missing, right? I don't think there's a state for that. Where... The state where everything is done. We need to see what he does then. What state is that? Let me help him. Because otherwise... Oh Lord. Come on. Come on. Oh no. I fucked up. Because if I do it, it doesn't count. It only counts if he does it. Come on. Walk faster. At this rate, I'll never find out. Okay, we need to get rid of these. Too many. Oh. Wait, what? Come on. What you mean? What do you mean? What you mean no crops? State 0? The fuck? State 1? State 2? So now he's stuck in state 2. What is state 2? You may ask. State 2 is work on crop. What? What? Work on crop. Wait. Fuck. I'm a dumbass. I knew something was wrong. It was this. So now he's not gonna show his face until these crops come. State 3 is, I think state 3 is stay in house, right? Zero, 1, 2, 3. Yep. He's in state 3. Which means he's in the house. And now he should come out. Okay. Now he's going between state 2 . Why is he stuck in state 2? Does this mean he's gonna come here? Yeah. So it is swapping states. So he's trying to grab a something. And what kind of target do you have? No, because you should have no target. Yeah, you should have no target because I think that's the problem. We are never actually removing a target. Yep. So when all this is done, target crop should be null. Because otherwise it makes no sense. How did you get here? You're still here. What the fuck? Why is he not going there? Is it because of this? Maybe that was a mistake. But anyways, I want to play some Path of Exile. I don't even know if it's gonna work. Let's find out. Because my OBS eats so much now. Look how much it's eating. Wait, let me make sure I GitHub before my computer breaks. Oh yeah, look at this. All right. Attempt number. What attempt number are we? We are attempt number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is how far we got. We got to level 43. We got to the last, literally the last thing, which is annoying. How many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need 5. Wait, what's my name? Mr. D boy, try hard with 5 Ds. Mr. D boy, try hard with 5 Ds. Let's 5 Ds. Five Ds. Because we died 5 times.
I will not join the dead today.
Oh god, here we go again. And you know what? This time I'm not gonna listen to you. I think you tried to sabotage me. I don't think you actually tried to help me. I don't think so. That is a wild claim. Is it though? Is it? Let me make sure. Are we in hardcore? How do I check? Wait, how do I check? Yeah. Hardcore solo cell found. There you go.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here.
You know what? I will do better. Holy fuck, I'm lagging. Why am I lagging? What's with my latency? How can I play like this? Ooh. I am so fucked because my latency sucks. Wow. What can I do about my latency? Can I do anything? Fuck.
This oozes darkness. I welcome it. showed my path to power.
I don't know if I can do this, Pimsta. Because the latency is insane. You know how like on GeForce, you get like 30 ms? I get double that, triple that. That's how bad it feels. Like it feels really bad.
Vanilla, I presume.
I'm definitely gonna get hit. Because I'm lagging like heck. Is my latency going up because of the boss? Holy fuck.
Impressive size, but little acuity.
What if I stop streaming on YouTube?